Oh man, I'm muted. Okay, sorry. Seattle 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want. And having those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and a time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups, when the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires, where the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives, and when humans live among them as driven as ever. It's a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of the bricks and wood and glass. I'm gonna plug in my phone real fast. And bump that. Scuff. Okay. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one quarter of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is down or when the sun is sleeping. Nighttime coffee shop, a place where people share their stories, and these are their stories. I'm not a nighttime coffee drinker. I don't drink coffee too often. I did this morning though. I had coffee with my breakfast. I do like actually caffeinated gum. September 22, 2020. So I don't drink as much coffee. Well, oh, it's you. Hey Tima, how's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Hey, writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Ah, pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forgot how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Okay, so... Base... Y... X. Okay, there we go. Tomodachil? Tomodachil? Brew pad. Espresso... So I'm guessing it's gonna be... just espresso. Blacker than the moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. How do I make it? Okay, that does that. Birthday, 29 January. Writer for Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Close friend. Jordy, birthday June 1. September 13th. Is it Gala? Okay. Oh, it says it right here. Coffee. Okay. Right, bumper. Coffee. Yo! Kyra! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We just started our first brew. Yeah, this game was recommended to us. We also saw that Dave the Diver is a DLC is coming, so we're gonna be playing that soon. Nice. Yeah. And we are gonna stay on. We have what else are we doing? Stardew Valley we're still playing, as well as Yakuza we're still playing. Playing this. No, not. I was playing. What was I playing? We played a lot of games last stream. We did Jusant. We did a short trip home, or a short hike. Short trip home. A short hike was the last game we played. Yeah. Super hype for the new DLC. Let's go. Yeah. I didn't even know about it. I just found out about it. This looks like a lot. This looks a lot like Dave the Diver, and in a way. 1 cup of triple shot espresso, special for my only customer tonight. It got announced a year ago. Yeah, I didn't. I don't pay attention to like game announcements as much as I used to. They didn't really start advertising it till recently. Yeah, I saw it on Steam. So. A pleasant surprise. I only knew about it because of Steam News. Yeah, I saw it on Steam's, they had a whatever announcement thing. Exactly what I need, just a triple shot of espresso. Anywhere. Where were we? You're planning to do something? Yeah, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yeah. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. I also was playing cozy games last time I streamed. Yeah, I've been doing, so we did Fishbowl. We finished Fishbowl last week, and that's kind of a cozy game, but it's also kind of depressing. But it was nice. It was nice. I really liked it. Yeah, then we did Rainy Season, which was really fun. Only about an hour long. So if you're looking for more cozy games, check out Rainy Season. It's I think like $3 or something like that on Steam. But it's only an hour long, and it's got like no replay value. It's just a interesting kind of nostalgia game. We played Jusant, which is a kind of a puzzle game. I was playing Bistro, which so far is really good for being $9. Yeah. It's like Monster Hunter, but you play as the masculine chefs. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I get you. Interesting. I might check it out. Wait, why is she cracking up? Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. Cooking deck builder RPG. Weird combos, but it works. Nice. I might check it out. I got a lot in the backlog. I still need to get into Cyberpunk. I'm supposed to be playing Cyberpunk this summer, so I want to make sure I get to that. No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? Well, you know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they're also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when opportunity presents itself, that's so funny. So many people I follow are playing Cyberpunk right now. Yeah, it's been kind of on a back burner. Like 5 people on my follow list are all playing it. Yeah, it's been one on my back burner. I'm actually in the middle of building a new PC. So I wanted to get that built, and I should have it built. Before I start playing Cyberpunk. My current computer should be able to run it, no problem. But yeah, I do want to get on the new PC. Yeah, need to get on it myself. Yeah. I'm taking the parts from one of my old PC to replace my. I have a little like Intel Nook for my living room, and I want to get rid of that because it's so slow. I bought it years ago as just like a little set-top computer to do like entertainment center stuff, and it just sucks. So I'm taking one of my old computers. My computer PC is 14 years old. Wow. Yeah, the one I'm rebuilding now is actually I got a new case and everything, so it's gonna look nice. But it is pretty old hardware. It's it's old i9 4970K. Holding on by a thread, yeah. So, but I do have 32 gigs of DDR3, so old memory, but it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna do some stuff with it. I'm thinking about making it into a little into an actual media center. Like, I have some old 1 gigabyte hard drives, a nice quick and older NVMe. Samsung 970, so it'll be nice. And once I get that built, I'm gonna start building my new PC, which is gonna be it's a 9070 9850 X3D CPU, 64 gigs of DDR5, and a crucial 2 terabyte NVMe disk. So it's gonna be really nice. Really nice. CPU is a 4790K. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm building for my media center. That was a very, very good CPU. It's still very capable. Still very capable. So when the opportunity presents itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Overclocked to 5 gigs. Let's go. Yeah, very overclockable. And even at base clock, it's still pretty darn good. I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. Won the lottery on this one. Yeah, 5 gigahertz is really good. I haven't overclocked in a long time. I used to be big into overclocking. Yeah, 5 gigahertz. It's pretty good. And there's been 3 GPUs in this. Started with a 980, then a 1060, and now it's a 1080. Nice. Have been able to run anything decently. Yeah, 1080 is a good card. I have a 1080 in my streaming PC, right? So I have a gaming PC, and my streaming PC had a 2080 in it, and it died. Well, it's not died. I still have it. I think it was causing my computer to crash. So I'm not sure. I'm gonna put the 2080 in my media PC and see if it's still unstable. But right now my streaming PC that's running my model and running the stream, it's a 1080, and yeah, works pretty good. have a few parts to make a new PC. Only thing I'm missing is a GPU. Ran into the big guy in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. And... come on, don't look at me like that. I bought a really good CPU, 64 gigs, DDR5. This PC, yeah, the 4790 is a DDR3. Living in this day and age. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did he react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings. And get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publication deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? Hee. I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra rig to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan, if you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it, please. Alright, so we are going to... coffee milk. I guess we just make something? So... coffee... no. Oh. Milk. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I want... cocoa powder, milk. One cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. Thought this place would be more crowded. considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having coffee shop only at night? Definitely not. Yep. But she said, then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Tima here is so damn rich. That's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Tima. I can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So, you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover stories of people around town. Personal interests. Weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be. I don't even know what to write about. Welcome? Why are you looking at me like that? Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with these fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake. With milk? Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Bitter, keep you awake, milk. Okay. So... green tea? Milk? Latte art. How does this work? Wait, no. Here's your order. This is what you call latte art? That's cute. I don't know what the... perfect. Anyways, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. It's okay. Bailey's? I was having a nice chat with him. Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Bailey's. Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. I'm Freya. Nice to meet you both. I'm Tima. Hey, did you know Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some of the caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Steve. Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I won't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Of course, no matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you deal with bad customers here? The only bad customer this late at night are the lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skills, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it takes, I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at the table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Ah, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here is good. Okay. So, how was your day? Are we just here prowling? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits the bill. I can go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help a bit. You shouldn't make a meme about her and lose my current project for a minute of laughter. Might be worth it. You should ask Tima about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah, how do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson learned for the day. Lua? Your parents? Yeah. Okay, this is supposed to be 2020. I wouldn't think there's a single business in Seattle that would let you smoke indoors in 2020. Maybe, I don't know, I've never been to Seattle, but I would think that would be like completely like taboo. Not even taboo, just illegal. They made it illegal in my state, and my state's pretty like it's pretty smoker friendly. So, you've talked to them? I did. Didn't end well. No. What did they say? A lot. Okay, maybe we stop lurking. They won't give us a chance at all. Okay, so the parents don't like them together. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second of being part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said. You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume? Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. Oh, you're immortal? About how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf. No other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. That's what she is. That's exactly what they said. Awkward. So this is it then. The end of our relationship. It doesn't have to be. It's wait a minute. Not gonna lie, I saw Coffee Talk and thought it was you drinking some coffee and just talking. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured that would be. It is the name of the game. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You know our families will never agree. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know? We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. Good. Just being chilling. Finishing up a 2-hour class. How's friends? Doing good. Got up early. Samet, hello. Weird question. What are the medals on your model's chest? They're just medals. They're nothing. They're just they don't mean anything. They're just there for kind of add color, essentially. Yeah, I got up, got some breakfast, went on a walk. Yeah, had a good morning. No. The White Star Line, the company that I based my uniform off of, they actually were they were merchant mariners. So the officers were part of the Royal Navy Reserve. So I wanted to make sure that they didn't actually mean anything. So they're just random designs, not based on anything. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You lose your immortality. Is that how that works? If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reason. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. I've been working on the machinery that's gonna make the PC. I've managed to process a lot of raw ore into actual usable computer parts. Neat. The medals are from the great meme wars of the early 2010s. True. So tired? Get some rest, mate. Get some rest. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait. Bye. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. We didn't. We could have just walked away, wiped down some tables, done anything but creep on your conversation. That's all right. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? The pain and exhaustion you have caused me is practically incalculable. However, one of these days I'm gonna holler at you. Discord on that. Hooky. Not sure what you mean by that, but okay. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? You like green tea lattes? Green tea latte? I'll take one. Okay, how do we make that? Green tea latte. Cafe latte, coffee, milk. So green tea, milk, I guess. Yeah. green tea, milk. Pretty sure I can make it run Discord. Oh, okay. How does this work? Oh, right trigger to pour milk. So... I have no idea how to make coffee art. There we go. Oh wait, we can reset, okay. We'll go with that. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. Back to engineering. Good luck. By the way, are you married? Me? No. You need to get some practice in, Tima? Yeah, I... Probably easier with a mouse, but I like using... when I'm streaming, I really like using my controller. Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I don't really have any expectations. Man, out of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall in love with her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. If you can if you try hard enough. Practice with these. At least that's what my old man said. He really is a pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn to change. Or an eternity to be an asshole. Anyways, I need to go now. I'll probably drink myself until the sun rises. There's still a while until the sun rises. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. He didn't pay for that. You were listening from the corner? Yes. For poor souls? I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close up shop soon after this. It's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay. You have a good night then. You too. Black lemon. A perfect, if unlikely, combination of sour and bitter. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. Evening whispers. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Good evening. Good gracious. What's wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be so rude. I'm being serious here. Okay. Just tell me, what are you gonna write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knifewalker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course, I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although, you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway. I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Toma, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You're as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight. So, I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea, I'm out of tea. You remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that, right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Let's see. Tomodachi. So no milk. Touch of sweet. So maybe like coffee, cocoa coffee? Oh, here we go. Base is coffee, then honey. I don't know. We'll try that. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pops here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask. You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Starless night for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. I mean, your name is Freya. This is perfect. And your hair is green. How's everything going at the papers, Miss Freya? As usual, awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her work hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls. I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down. That's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Tima said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet, but my novel is going to be published by our parent company, anyway. So technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be pissed off if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? No. Technically, I might have to arrest you. No, it's a civil offense, at best. And really, it's not even that. Yeah. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks? You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you, do other things during work hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any ideas what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh good, what will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love taking breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. I'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Tima is probably worried about losing customers due to the breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things, I've heard. Of course. That's even worse. Yeah, that could be potentially worse. Here's the thing. The stories I had heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. You know, I'm a big, engineering buff. I like, big engineering projects. I like aviation. I like maritime stuff. And I really like, if you haven't seen it, the Chernobyl miniseries. There's an HBO miniseries on Chernobyl. It's a really well written miniseries, but not accurate. The science is very dubious. There's a lot of flaws in the engineering aspects. There's a lot of flaws even in the character, in the character behaviors and how people acted and reacted. It is drama. It is not real. It's not a good representation of what happened at Chernobyl, except for a large amount of radiation, radioisotopes released. There was a large explosion that threw a lot of debris. A lot of people died, and the deaths were horrible for people who got a lot of exposure. But how the accident unfolded, the it's a drama. It's very, very dramatized, and it's very, very, very inaccurate. It's entertaining, but it's a drama, and a lot of people take a lot of that at face value. A lot of people take it as kind of the truth. There are elements of truth to it, but it is very, very exaggerated and very inaccurate, and it's made things worse for people's perception of nuclear power. Yeah, one of the things is they made the operators seem completely ignorant to how the reactor operated, and that was not at all the case. They were not ignorant. They were nuclear engineers. They understood the design design principles of the reactor. Like they made this whole thing about the graphite tips in the control rods. They weren't graphite tips. They were graphite displacers, and they knew about them. They were part of the design of Chernobyl. The control rods both accelerate the reactor and act to slow down the reaction. And the whole point of those displacers was to displace water to make the core moderation even. And they were well known. What wasn't known is that the design of the control rods was changed in between reactors 3 and 4. They did not know there's 4 reactors built at the Chernobyl site. 4 was the one that exploded. It was the 4th one built. And they redesigned those control rods. And it's not clear whether or not the operators knew about the redesign. But they knew about the graphite in the control rods. That wasn't a secret at all. And you wouldn't replace boron with graphite. Graphite's not significantly cheaper than boron. It doesn't even make sense. And that's what they try to like imply in the show is like, oh, they were being cheap, so they used cheap graphite instead of boron. It's like boron's already cheap. You wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. It'd be like replacing plastic with wood. It's like they're pretty, widely available raw materials. Or I guess it'd be more like replacing foam with plastic. It's just like, that's just apples and oranges. You wouldn't just say, I'm gonna replace foam with plastic because plastic is cheaper than foam. It's like, is it though? What kind of plastic? What kind of foam? It's kind of a ridiculous assertion that they were making. It was part of the design. It was because they used low enriched uranium and they needed to accelerate the reaction to get the reaction started because they weren't using higher enriched uranium. And that was because they wanted to be able to build reactors cheaper. So overall, yeah, kind of, they got the idea, but the way they told the story it didn't make any sense. Also, technology wasn't where it needed to be. They had the technology. There are still RBMK reactors that are of a similar design to Chernobyl. There are still multiple RBMK reactors in producing power today in Russia. So the technology, and there were in the 80s, there was a ton of nuclear reactors around the world. The Soviet Union they had a habit to experiment a lot. They had a kind of mentality similar to kind of what you see at like SpaceX, the move fast, break things mentality. They were not doing a good job of iterative design. They were just kind of doing things and seeing what worked. The positive scram effect, also something in the show that they made it seem like it was a state secret, which it was, but the operators knew about it. The operators of Chernobyl knew that there was a positive scram effect in RBMK reactors because Chernobyl reactor 1 had a partial meltdown due to the positive scram effect. When they hit the AZ5 button, reactivity increased to the point where some of the fuel channels ruptured and they had a partial meltdown. And there was a release of radiation. It was substantially smaller than Chernobyl, but they knew about that positive scram effect. They knew about the reactor instability at low power levels. A lot of the problems were known, and had happened before. And that's part of the thing that built false confidence in the operators in Chernobyl is everything they were seeing happened before and it didn't cause an explosion. And I think a lot of the problems, which the documentary didn't, or the HBO miniseries don't go into, is the design changes to, so one thing they did is they actually shortened the graphite displacers in reactor number 4, which actually made the positive scram effect worse and contributed to Chernobyl exploding. They thought it would make the problem better, but they didn't test sufficiently. The designers just assumed that reducing graphite would improve stability. It had the opposite effect and increased instability, and the operators didn't know about that. So they were treating the reactor like it was the same as all the others. Now they were running the reactor to the edge of stability, and that's part of the problem. They shouldn't be doing that. Although again, they had done all that before, and it was expected that that's how they run the reactor. They didn't have as stringent of policies as they needed to have, and the expectations put on them were you got to do this. This is how you operate the reactor. Even if it's not the safest way to do it, it's not going to cause any problems because it hasn't before. Also, they weren't just running the miniseries made it seem like they were only running a turbine rundown and a grid trip where they had to wait for their generators to come online. They were doing multiple tests that night. One of the tests was running the turbine, but just running, not running under load. They had a special machine that they brought out and connected to the turbine to test the bearings in the turbine to make sure that the turbine was stable. So that was the test they did before they did the turbine rundown. Yeah, so they were running multiple tests, so they had to be running at low power for an extended period of time to run the tests on the bearings. MD, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. We're just talking about some random stuff. Our character here, Freya, is a writer, and she's talking about writing stories about people who visit our coffee shop, and she's talking about kind of like dramatizing those stories, and how that can make stories look worse, and fell into a rabbit hole of talking about Chernobyl. Well, welcome. Let's see. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on. No. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote from the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which story are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker. The one who's always playing his guitar? Always got a rose with him? Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used the story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose kind of became some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on. I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Whoa, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up. Ugh. Sorry. I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spent a lot of time here, I guess. And then, there was this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them? Happens a lot. Happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl just visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She's with her coworkers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on, do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're the best, Emma. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. Sorry. That should do for the experiment. Someone's coming. What experiment? Oh, hello? Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Tima. Can we sit here? No, of course not. Sure thing, sir. Are you a vampire? What's your deal? This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA. I was gonna say something mean. I went to California, 3 years ago? And it was my first time to California. My first time to the West Coast. The farthest west I'd been before then was Idaho. And so I went to LA, and I went to San Diego, and San Francisco, and San Jose. You do what? I went to California, and 3 years ago, and LA was by far my least favorite place. Yeah, not a fan of LA. I way preferred everywhere else I went. There was a few good things in LA, but yeah, I like San Diego the best, and then San Jose. San Francisco was also cool. It was better than LA, but it was kind of a mess. It was kind of not, it was not the low point, but it was like, well, I will say I was in the wharf, like near the bay. So like big touristy wharf near the pier. You could see Alcatraz, and you know they have all the like the all like the touristy spots down there. And of course I was expecting everything to be expensive. It was, and you know that's fine. But my hotel sucked. I was getting constantly scammed by the hotel. Like the parking there was insane. I was spending about half as much as I was spending on my room on parking. And I'm pretty sure I was just being scammed by the valets. But yeah, it was funny because I had a rental car, but I ended up using Uber more because taking my car in and out of the garage was so expensive. A lot of times it was just cheaper to get an Uber. Yeah, it was a mess. And the valets actively warned us against parking on the street. I'm pretty sure if we did, I kind of have the feeling that they were going to tell people that, you know, where our cars were to like break into them, because they were super adamant about not parking. Now I knew that San Francisco has a huge problem with people breaking into cars, especially in that area. But with the price and it not being, it wasn't on their website. All the website said is they had a parking garage, and it was implied that you could park your car there. The valets would not let you park your car in the garage. You had to use the valet service, and the valet said they had no in and out. And I asked the hotel about it, and they're like, the valets are actually like, they're their own, like they're just contractors, so we don't have any control over what they do. So I'm like, oh, so I'm just getting scammed then. Okay, gotcha. And it sucks because I was paying for the couple days I was there. I paid several $100s to park. Yeah, it's bad. I didn't have a car in San Francisco or in LA, which is funny because it's the place you need a car the most. But in San Jose, I had a car and parking was not a problem at all. Yeah. You can get valet, you could park on your own. It was included with the room. Valet you had to pay for, but you could just park in the garage, it was fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but Kayla, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Let's see. No. Do we have any actual recipes? Okay. The base will be coffee, ginger, and honey. That sounds good. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Okay. Coffee, ginger, honey. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things change a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop. I believe this was a bar back then? When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So, when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? Just looking awkwardly. Hee hee. No, we met in the 1960s. We were old by some racist standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other for a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it? Where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I was just wondering. Will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. You still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admissions officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admissions officer. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each his own. Anyways, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do? Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order it through the Blood Marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with lots of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but it's nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking. By vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my gut, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good? If mixed with any other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try to experiment with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know to mix it with not so legal substances. Hee hee. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury? Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? So are those things bandages on him? That's what I was trying to figure out. I thought, like, okay, with a name like Hyde, I obviously, you know, with a pale skin, I'm like, I thought at first maybe vampire, but then his name was Hyde, so I thought he was like whatever doctor, like a monster like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, you know, like a split personality. But okay, obviously he's a vampire, and they were talking about werewolves, so I'm like, I was thinking that he was a werewolf, but I couldn't tell if those were like, it almost, you know, I couldn't tell if those were bandages on him or what. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered the coffee with ginger? Yes. I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM? That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So continuing with your story. How far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe. You better write that down. You don't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you? That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital that needs admissions? There wouldn't, I mean... Hold on one second. Sorry about that, everybody. Hello, Pritza. Sorry about that. Drama, 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 drama. It's not a family call without drama, right? Am I right? Am I right? Okay, let's get back into it. And welcome in, Hippie, and Drew, if you're still hidden, welcome in. Oh, Capo, I didn't see the raid. I'm sorry. I didn't see the raid. It was so far back. We'll give Capo and your raiders. Another shout out. Oh, I can't give another shout out. I can give that shout out. Sorry, I didn't see raid when it came in. I was trying to check on chat. I was trying to check on chat, but
What is Nadaruk you get from doing New War?
yeah, family nonsense.
At Bolto? No, I don't have that.
Everything okay? Yeah, everything's cool. Just annoyed. Just minorly annoyed.
Well,
but everything good.
I went inside the earth.
Did I miss anything else? Welcome in again, Hippie, and thank you again for the raid and welcome in, Capo, and welcome in, Drew. Hope everything is better. Oh, it's no big deal. It's just the normal annoying stuff. Okay, let me get back to game. All right, well, let me okay, we been playing Coffee Talk. Even though we've been AFK for a little bit, so appreciate everybody hanging out. This is a game. We're basically a barista in Seattle at a nighttime coffee shop, which is kind of weird, but you know, is what it is. In this world, there are other eldritch beings like vampires and werewolves and elves and yeah, so we're just serving our various customers. It kind of plays like Dave the Diver, except without the so far there hasn't been any like resource gathering. All the resources are kind of brought to us. Lions and tigers, yes. Honestly, nobody. Let's hit on a succubus. There has been one succubus.
Lindy just resubscribed for 33 months.
Thank you for the resub.
Timar a one like Sabaga.
33 months. Let's go. But yeah, so we're just we're serving coffee. We're serving coffee. So also Dave the Diver, DLC is going to hit soon. So we'll be playing that. I'll have to reinstall it. I loved Dave the Diver. That's been one of my favorite games that I've streamed. So happy that that's coming. Yeah. Looking forward to it. It's Dave. It's like in the jungle. So they're still gonna be diving, obviously, but I guess it's gonna be jungle themed. Trying to solo run raft. Been proper challenge. I've never played it myself. All right. So we have a vampire on the left and a werewolf on the right, and yeah, we've just been chilling with these guys. I think I'll go back now as well. We can catch a cab. All right. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Hey, are you done writing for tonight? And Freya, she's a regular and she's a writer. Kinda. Those two guys, they kind of remind me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. Oh, never mind. you. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was pretty interesting and productive tonight. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night, night. Be careful on your way back. Cough syrup, a cure for a sore throat. Is that honey and ginger and green tea? September 24, 2020. Hugo. Welcome, welcome. Coffee talk, yes. I love that emote. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. How am I? I'm doing okay. Just had a long family conversation. Yeah, doing good. Okay? Yo. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Honey milk. Oh, it's like a heart loading bar. Heal me. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a Twitch emote, huh? I've not seen that one. Milk and honey and honey or more milk? I like that one too. Is that a Twitch emote? Oh, it is. Twitch has been getting some good emotes. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just gonna staring contest. Hey, Tima. Seems like there's a cat. Oh, we got a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy. Looks like you just seen a ghost. No, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute? If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Oh, sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No pilk? No, milk and nothing else. Fresh milk for the lady with a pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. To be in a coffee shop? Well, I'm not an old lady like you, for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you're in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? Oh, is she supposed to be famous? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So what do you want? The usual? She just wants just straight coffee. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, we do have a lot of unusual customers. This is the first time we had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Reach a certain point in the Why are we getting achievements for just playing the... Yay, achievement unlocked. Oh, that's meta. No, seriously, why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks' problems. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. What, he doesn't like your line of work making millions of dollars? He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. Sorry to hear that. It's all right. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he knows a thing or two. Hello? Oh, it's you. Good evening, Tima. Good evening, girl I never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Tima. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Green tea with lemon and honey. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah, anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today it's payday. I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, and the labor union protest, everything is fine. How can you say it's fine? Hold on a sec. That's too small. There we go. Covering up the characters. We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey, thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Okay, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. Yeah, that's what most people do in a coffee shop. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. Yes. I mean, you just always do that when you're here writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So, you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter at her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can figure out all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop. That's exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyways, Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why does he think that's funny? Why would he think that's funny? Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought with a lot of my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. That's not how it works. Only if you can come to some consensus. When things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. Maybe, sometimes. It's not a universal thing. As long as we don't leave things unresolved. Now that is pretty universal. Leaving problems unresolved. An argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No. Before my mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad? He lost his best negotiator. Wait a second, you said this happened a lot? Why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say that I'm an adult. Unless you're, what is that, what is that, the SNL group, God, they did the music video where they're throwing crap on the ground and shattering it. Anyway. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I'd recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. Yo! Mad Locust, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. Welcome in, welcome in. And if you need to raid and run, and raiders, if you need to raid and run, always feel free to do that here if you need to take off. It was nice to chill. Let's go. Yeah, we're playing a chill game. Coffee talk. Yeah. Actually, this is the game. This is one of the games. This is one of the games you recommended. Yeah. Enjoying it so far. Thank you for the recommendation. Nice chill game for sure. Yeah, we're enjoying it. We also I just purchased the DLC for Dave the Diver, so that's a chill game. That DLC is releasing soon, so we're gonna play that as well. So pretty soon. So got lots of chill games in the pipeline. We've been knocking out quite a few. We'll be getting back into some Yakuza as well. But yeah, we've been kind of on a chill game kick lately. Love Dave the Diver. Yeah, I honestly adore Dave the Diver. I think I played that in 2024. I think might have been 25. I can't remember when we played that, but it was relatively recent. But yeah, I enjoyed that game immensely. 5 days. Yeah, looking forward to that. And I do have some time off, so I don't know when if I'll play it on the weekend or if I'll play it during the weekday at all. We'll see. I have 275 hours in date. Yeah, I probably have quite a bit. It's one of my top streamed games. I think it's one of my top 10. Maybe not top 10, but it's up there in top games. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. I should drive you home too, Miss Freya. No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Tima. And Freya. Take care on your way home. And there they went. Yes, you can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the riding, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publication offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. And take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. The door's always open for you. I bet it is. Okay, take care. Be careful on your way home. Spiced Lady, a British chocolate drink, extremely popular in the 90s. September 25th. Werewolf activists in prison for owning a legal Fury sedative. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Secret Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Oh, it's you. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're first customer tonight. Hee hee. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our. When it's obvious there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me. But when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? Do you have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on. You didn't think I was serious. Oh. Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Okay, so... ginger... Okay, what if I did this? Oh no. Okay. Ginger and... ginger. Drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. Let's check this real fast. Brew pad, cough syrup. Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking, ask away. You said you're here to work. Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but it's definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Yes, you travel a lot, more or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume either you have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. Hehe. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and figure. So I guess makes sense. You wanna know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Hehe. Don't be so naive. Treat the matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. Never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you last time I was here. You bet. You can say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is just my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We're talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. I usually work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck, and in need of a warm drink. So bring me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet, without coffee. Okay, warm and sweet. That's warm, but bitter. This is sweet, but cool. So we'll do choco powder. We need something warm. Tea. And then honey. I don't know what to do. Oh, we're going with this. Warm, sweet drink is ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end the day. Glad you liked it. So you're a writer. Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait till she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be a normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist? Heh. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. It isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate each other. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction is for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Oh, thank you. So I guess in this world there's no races between people. It's the racism is between species. It's not really racist, it's more like speciesist. Hi everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I need an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green latte. Green tea latte. Is there a problem? Nope, nothing. Sorry. Let's see. Sir. Is there a recipe for this? STM. Oh, green tea latte. Okay, green tea, milk. Green tea, milk. Let's see. Perfect. Your green tea latte is ready. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink really feels heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again after our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who's this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is, or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Bro's just all up in the business. Hey, is it okay for him to just ask like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Psst. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up the question you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close, and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's is on the other hand. He comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. You've been together for 10 years as a couple? And he suggested that both of you should just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was without family approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risk when you started? Did you ever think about the risk when you started dating him? Yeah. No, maybe a little bit. We didn't think we'd get this far. Hey, from what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish. Because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Ever drank Bailey's from a shoe? The old Greg sketch? Yeah. I didn't think that old Greg would come up ever again, and yet here it is. Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Old Greg is still strong today. I see. I should have known. Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry. I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away. But thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You're a super harsh old man. Yeah. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. Or Kayla. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Spittin' facts. Harshly. To someone who needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. Ginger and caffeine. Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting. You'll know when you get it right. Tea, ginger, and lemon. Is this it? Serve the wrong drink for the first time? Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So tell me, what happened? She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it? Hyde. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude's honest. Honesty is good and all. But, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Ugh. Not you two. I was surprised, though. Usually, you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right. But there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I gotta go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough. To fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was. Something indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes, why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? All right, Tema. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure is mine. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Okay, sure. Did we find the right recipe? Bitter heart. Shadows that will help you try to hide. Real quick, I'm gonna go get my protein shake. I mixed it up already, so I just gotta go pour it. I will be back. Give me like a minute. Okay, Saturday, September 26, 2020. Press the any key. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Well, oh, hello. Welcome? Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. What do you mean? It's alright. Forget it. What's the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. How is that possible? Really? That is interesting. Yeah, that is very interesting. How is that even possible? So a triple shot's the same as a double shot? Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we'd like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Okay, let's try to mix something we haven't made before. We haven't done a lot with tea. Ooh, tea. Cinnamon. And honey. Cinnamon honey tea. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Bro's fingering his drink. Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings do not use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. We use a polypropylene drinking apparatus provided for us to use. Pardon? It's what you call plastic, in the shape of a long tubular stick. Oh, you mean a straw? Yes. We wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 97.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered, and has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? Same as you. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages onto liquid mixtures you call drinks. It's very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It'd be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? To find the Earthling called a female, and then breed. So, you came from a faraway place to find a date? Date. Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm talking about the kind of... I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all places we've been, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it has the biggest source of breeding interactions on Earth. Although, the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I've never heard about that. Wait, are you talking about a dating app? The system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with us to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you want to. And when the two interactees swipe right between each other, they can connect. Or they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. They said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But as you said, most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad. Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear, but some did. Yes. But we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go various recommended places, according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet somebody? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Let's see. What is cafe latte? Coffee, milk. Coffee, milk. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's make some circles. Oh, that messed it up. Oh well. Your order is ready. How is it? Good. Glad you liked it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah. You know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Uh-oh. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. People. Excuse us. Yeah? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone. From this app. And she's an orc. Just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even pure orc. But, is your name Urkai69? At Xbox Live gamer tag. Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urkai69? No. My name is Myrtle. And I never use Urkai69 anywhere. Oh, you really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you just ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But I don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you say he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting. But when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to our search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting. Like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies? Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it, according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. She didn't reply. I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might come to be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed? The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Tima. Thank you for your time, Tima. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The breeding norms. Although you could also use strategy as a keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Hello? Oh boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for another friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Laika the dog? A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date didn't show. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why did they remove the astronaut suit before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? It might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien, or like alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah? How's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you're planning to show it all along. Hehe. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the main character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. It's because you're not the inspiration. Oh, too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes? I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. Do we have that? Okay, so I'm guessing it's gonna be just tea and cinnamon and ginger. We'll see. Hopefully that works. I hope I got it right. It sure has a similar smell. Let's give it a taste. This is weird. I can sense the ingredients are correct, but it tastes different. If that's the case, I probably put the wrong quantity of ingredients in. Which ones did you prioritize, ginger or cinnamon? Cinnamon. Ah, that's the key. Ginger should have been the primary one. You want me to fix the drink for you? It's okay. Thank you. Huh? Where were we? The main character. Character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me, personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or nonfiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey. Wow. How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book, if I finish it. I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure, like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name, again? Pardon me. My name is Aqua. Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Tima. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. That's even cooler than my job, you know. Thanks. You said you can't write. But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my. I forgot, you're a journalist. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's all right. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering techniques for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry. I got a little too excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you get to meet someone who likes things you worked on. I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name is Myrtle. What do you do in the project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask your business card or something? Me and my friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department contact form, but we haven't received any reply. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but can we swap email addresses if you want? Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about. Is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Why? Because they never do. Like, it's so rare. Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think a good story transcends its medium. It can be a book, it can be a video game, it can be a movie, TV show. It's just that how the story is told in each medium is going to change. So you can't necessarily lift a book and then transplant it directly into a movie. You have to make a movie about the book, not try to make the movie a book. And some writers and directors are just better at it than others, and some studios cut too many corners to make those adaptations any good, and that's what mostly happens. Comic books are a huge example. Comic books have been very successfully turned into movies, and they've also been very unsuccessfully turned into movies. FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of games you might see in an art gallery. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. Just like me. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to the mainstream games. Hence, a lot of players are not gamers. And they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long, but at least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people. Thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got the look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. So you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. Drew, welcome back. Sorry, I was on the phone with family for quite a while. Quite a while. Have to cut that out of the VOD. But yeah, I think a few people popped in. I think I said hello to everyone. But yeah, sorry about that. Big gap. Hopefully something else doesn't come up. But welcome back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Thank you so much, Tama. Oh, and Drew, I think you said, did you play this game? And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way. Yeah. Didn't finish it? Mm-mm. So? Yes. That was a nice talk. But you haven't given me a proper feedback for my draft yet. And I could see that you were reading it off and on. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not even an editor. Or I'm not an editor, sorry. Do you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes? Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Oh. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay. Let's start with at the beginning. In the beginning. Le menthol. Sour and cool with a hint of home. Sour? September 7th, 27th, 2020. Evening Whispers. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Morris Lester from Slam to Glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actually found decapitated on his own bed. Huh. Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order once I finish reading this. Okay, I'll leave you with whatever that is. Oh, man. Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Tima. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oh man, I had that happen to me the other day. I had that happen to me the other day where I was like, "How are you doing?" "I'm good. How are you?" And they're like, "They're good." And then they're like, "How are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh no." Oh no. Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far it's only me and Tima. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to somebody. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up with the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon. Please. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Russian tea. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Blub, blub, blub. Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. You said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Tima. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You move up with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarship and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandparents, kids, and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid, I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job, while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me, I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know the usual. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Your espresso is ready. Bitter. Just the way I love it. Oh, hello. Good evening, sir. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Ah, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on our menu. I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Oh, lucky me. Susu telur mandu. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I had egg once. I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. 1 cup STMJ, please. What do you say the ingredients were? Milk, egg, honey, ginger. Milk, honey, ginger. Honey, ginger. Here's your STMJ. Let's see. You almost got it right. I'm sorry. Here to point out the mistakes? I guess it's the honey. Should have put the ginger after the milk. Noted. Don't worry about it, though. I've traveled so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMJ right. Well, if you would have said it in the right order, I would have made it in that order. But he did say, milk, egg, honey, ginger. So I did milk, honey, ginger. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Tima. Who is this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes. I'm not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh, I didn't know Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Tima. Please call me Henry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel's father? Yes. Furlong. Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, she was hanging out with shady people. Or was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop, talking with Freya and Tima here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything all right? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or, you can just bribe them. One time, I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. When she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing happened. Yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe. Psst, Tima, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions, and with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices. What if she makes the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager, if that will ease your mind. Please do. With the flip phone? Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. That was fast. Hold on. I gotta take this. Oh, that wasn't the background check? I just got a call. I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. What? You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more stuff on her own, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling and solo singing. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You're her father. I understand that you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Timmy? No, you can't stay any longer. One drink and that's it. Virtue, hello. Of course. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Yeah, it's going all right. We're playing this game, Coffee Talk. It's an interesting game. It's a narrative story game, about this kind of alternate world where there are, different, like races of people, or species of people, like vampires, and this is a person, I forget what they call them, but he can transform into a cat. Doing well, cleaning and packing. There are werewolves and yeah, all kinds of different species of people, and we serve them coffee. This game looks and sounds interesting. They just came out with a new one. Yes, Coffee Talk 2 came out recently. We'll probably play that down the line. We will be playing Dave the Diver. The new DLC for Dave the Diver is coming out soon, so that we'll be playing that. We also have what else do we have? We're still going to be doing Stardew. We're still going to be doing Yakuza. Directive 8020, the new Supermassive game, the new Dark Pictures game. So we'll be playing that as well at some point. Don't know what order we'll be playing things in. Yeah, we still got a lot. We have Cyberpunk. But yeah, that's that'll be a journey getting through Cyberpunk. Take all the time you need. Jahi Tilbrook. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup. Originally Indonesia. Cyberpunk 2077 is great. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people playing it, and everyone seems to enjoy it. It had a rocky start, as I understand. Like, the launch wasn't very smooth, but I heard that after they got the bugs worked out, it's a pretty solid game. Military personnel stationed along the east coast to prevent immigration flooding from the Atlantic. Werewolf representative push the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salak Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Tim was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Timoth for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy. Of course. You want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea, ginger, and the last thing is definitely different from either of those. Okay. So the base is tea. What is this? Mint? I don't think we had mint last time as an option. Is this it? How is it? Nope. This drink doesn't follow my guidelines. Far from it. Oh, pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue the discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gala. We're done for the night. You're done? I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts, though. Nicely. He might not look it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Tema was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure story, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. Instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on NetStream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. Sounds interesting. And highly ambitious. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making a novel in the form of a book. Wait, making the novel not in the form of a book. Yeah, that one. But in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? It's as if she has all the time in the world. And that's even before considering the sensitivity issue. Setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finish it, okay? Alright, alright. As Tema said, though... Sorry, give me 1 second. As Tema said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approval is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. You say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte. You know how to make it. Do I know how to make it? Ginger latte. Do I know how to make this? Is it this? What's ginger latte? you go. Damn, this is good. What kind of drink making skill? I wonder why your place isn't bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. It's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished the job by bullshitting her. Haha. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No? I'm taking a break from my work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Oh? Spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Best friend's girlfriend's friend, okay. Wait, what? I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. That girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. I got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into the details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Oh. Holy moly. This is getting even spicier. The other girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua, thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back then in college. I'd been out and got back just as Lua arrived. Total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly. I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. Ripperoni. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and then he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like, she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I didn't give up so easily. I was beaten up pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship. That's one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her, by chance? Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How was she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was a male model. A model? I don't think she was that type of girl. To go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff? And then this guy, Hyde, joined the conversation. What'd he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know, what? You were willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or, I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem sustainable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from business major to art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind are ruining the country. Accusing their religion or of worshiping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on. This is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I could be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Ayla, you have something to say? Perhaps you can give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help but overhearing your story. I assume that person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I am a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about the succubi are true? I never thought of that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have impact on her as well. If you leave her family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. Leaving my messy family to create a better one with her? It's easy for you to say now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card. We love each other. I'll be with her, whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard to work. It will be hard work because of life. Life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured, emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill, because in this country they'll charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too. Wanna head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Timothy. And Freya. Bye. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? Not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Russian tea. Despite the name, it's a totally American drink. I'm gonna get a Pepsi, a Beppis. Give me one moment. Beppis retrieved. Who vows to stop major hospital selling Fury sedatives illegal? Is this supposed to be the World Health Organization? Such a chill game. Yeah. It's a very chill game. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments in space might only be a few decades away. That would be interesting. It wouldn't... We'd need a completely, like, redesigned, reinforced space station. I guess there's a company that's working on a module, a space station module that's inflatable. So it can be a much bigger... it'll be pressurized with air to give it shape. But they can send up a relatively small compartment, and then it'll expand as they fill it with air. So they can make things that are bigger that would fit on the fairing of a rocket, or larger in volume, which is pretty cool. But the walls of the space stations, both the Chinese space station and the International Space Station, are super thin. Like, you couldn't really do anything like terribly violent, or something like a sport. You'd potentially damage the space station. Plus all the experiments and other stuff. They use every little bit of space they can. He really never changed. Oh wait, he really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Tima. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already have. All right. You know what to do. I don't remember. I don't remember. Gala. Oh no. Oh wait, yeah. No, I remember. Wait, try adding milk. We already added milk. Okay, so he wants ginger latte, right? No. That's what's his name? He wants it's tea. I forget what he wants. Tea, ginger, milk? Tea, milk, ginger? I think that's what he wants. Tea, ginger. No. Tea, milk, ginger, right? I think that's right. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. Okay. Tea, milk, ginger. Oh, what about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I couldn't help but overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. Well, I guess we do. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah. When this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be like, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. Bruh. And I was stuck with him until morning. Bro, back in college. Oh my lord. There was a kid that was kind of he was in our friend group. And he loved to party. And we went to this bar. And usually they're pretty strict, especially about college students, because you know, it was sort of a college bar, but it was also like a townie bar. So they're pretty strict when it comes to college students. Like they would stop serving usually and kick people out, and they would ban a lot of college students too if they got too drunk. But somehow he didn't get banned, and he drank, and he got blackout drunk, that he passed out on the sidewalk outside the front of the bar. And again, for whatever reason, they didn't ban him. Like it was crazy. So the cops eventually come and pick him up and offer to take him home, which they never do. That is like, how did he convince them to take him home? he convinced the cops to take him to another party. So they took him to a house party that someone was having that none of us knew. And then he was so drunk that they kicked him out of the party, and someone from the party called us or called me, and they're like, "Hey, do you know this guy?" I'm like, yeah, who are you?" They're like, "You need to come get him." Like, okay, where is he? Where are you? Who are you? And they're like, "The cops just dropped this guy off at our house." And we want him out. We don't want to call the cops back. Oh my lord. So yeah, I had to go pick him up. It was funny. It's just like, bro, what are you doing? He was we live in an apartment, and he was he lived a few rooms down, and he was my one of my friends roommates. So yeah, I had to go get him and bring him back. Bro, why didn't you just have the cops bring you here? It was yeah, the cops in my area, where I went to college, they don't like the college kids, as they shouldn't, but they almost never. Usually they'll let you sober up, but if you get in the car, they will take you to jail. Like, they don't drive people, they don't drop people off, but for whatever reason, I don't know how convincing he could have possibly have been. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Scala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia, and I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be annoying, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before, hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. Yeah, there was a lot of anti-war sentiment. There's a lot of anti-war, especially like more the late 60s, early 70s. The Vietnam War was incredibly unpopular. But unfortunately, a lot of that unpopularity was directed at troops, which is a terrible thing to do. Especially since a significant number of U.S. troops were draftees and didn't have a choice, or they would, you know, if you dodged the draft, a lot of people would go to jail, or if you left the country, there'd be pretty significant consequences for doing that. So, yeah, it was terrible to direct that at the troops, but yeah, that did happen. Where a lot of blame was placed directly on the troops. That's why things have changed a lot. Like, you don't see a lot of anger directed at the military anymore for the decisions, you know, that for the like Gulf War and the Iraq War. So how did you go? Even though the Gulf War wasn't unpopular, but the Iraq War was extremely unpopular when it started. I had a friend who not really friend, someone I played football with. He actually was in the Marines. And I had a friend of a friend who was in the Army, and yeah, person I knew actually did get pretty badly injured, and was discharged from the military because of his injury. How did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Kayla? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. Hide. I prefer that if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life, helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life, thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I know. Anyways, come on. I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make me a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? No. A tea-based drink. Okay, so tea, this is warm and cool. What's warm? It's very cool. Okay, so ginseng and mint, maybe? Or cinnamon. Glenn, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Hope you're well. Mint and cinnamon? Ginger. It's been good. It's been good. It's a very interesting game. Well, it's not been a great day, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right, actually. I hope you've been well. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Hey, speak of the devil. Been super busy. Yeah. This last week has been busy. Next week is going to be busy for us. I'm taking a few days off next week, though, so. Taking a few days off. Hello, good people. And one vampire? It's good to see you too. Freya? By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls? Young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? Oh, how could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Tim on my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admin life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff. The operational stuff happening at the hospital. Okay, so he's in the admin. I thought he was in admissions, but he's more admin. Okay, yeah, I thought he was like admissions, which is admitting people to the hospital, getting their information. You know, if they're there for outpatient stuff, you know, to get their lab orders and get those set up for the lab. That sort of thing. I thought it was more of admissions than administration. Things like that. How much a specialist costs, and how much of it affects our income. I also deal with the patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz development for people's lives then? You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients will find this job pretty tough. Where heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess because most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about our work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives, anyway. So professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be less loyal, though. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy. That's for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new promotions. Mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, I told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I can't really figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with you both. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you then in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around. And you, Freya. Take care. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. This game is so chill. Yeah. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously? After we tell the story? Yes. Come on. You're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why do you make a jump from, how should I say, this? A very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story out of me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya. Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. I said the same thing earlier. Yes. It's so freaking chill. Yeah. Love the lo-fi. Yeah, definitely. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So He only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle. Hey, I didn't know about that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got him to be interested. Or then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprises there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been working... Oh, it's the alien. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, Barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. We're all friends. Meet all the main characters. Neil? Yes, Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like Neil has a lot of associations with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Okay, Neil Armstrong, sure. I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello, my name is Freya. My last name, Nielsen? Indeed. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Oh, you're not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We choose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image. Ah, the Army Jensen album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we're doing, this place is really perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That's how you say it, yes? Yeah, so anything? Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyway. We really can't taste anything. Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise, but we'll doubt you'll be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Okay. So there is something that... Bitter, cool... Okay, so let's start with coffee. Let's just... What are the most extreme ingredients we have? Lemon... Ginseng. Ginseng. Coffee, ginseng. Warm and bitter. cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes, but you can't be too sure with Freya. That was definitely the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission of spreading our seeds. You're really here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it's going well. Not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if you got a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with him, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you're unwilling to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink, dinner, in exchange for a few stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We've heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives? Yes, that's what's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Why such rules? Do you still face overpopulation problems? This does not compute. Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will. But we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that is what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how do we become your boyfriend? You can start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now? The path to starting to date varies between people. But usually, it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Yeah. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It'd be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker. Someone who's good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still a totally different league. Most women prefer if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms. It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So, we talked about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink, a condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details, unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you don't need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried testing it, and we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. We have to agree with that. Or I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you for so much information. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We're off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer Orc? Wow. I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivete. I guess so. By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come up a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh, well. It'll be a peaceful week then. Heh. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. Oh, sorry, you really don't care about business. She didn't order a thing, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya. Do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way. Tea with milk mixed by pouring the two repeatedly between cups. Originally from Malaysia. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Protests arrive over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against unexpected competitor. Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Welcome. Oh, hello. Good evening, sir. Are you MIB? Hello. GIB, of course. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division. Or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of an alien sighting in this area. We've taken the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. What should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You think an illegal alien would try to blend in better? You think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That's a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. We're good. Phew. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Good evening, Tima. Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua. Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We plan to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Minty green tea. Your drink's ready. Oh, this looks really fresh. I call this a Marek, inspired by its origins. Marek in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try. Sorry, I'm gonna butcher the pronunciations. Oh my, it's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? You want to order right away? Sure. I'll have tea Tarek. Tell me we have that. How do we make that? Had to Google it. Let's see. Tea Tarek. I remember seeing it in the panel, and seeing it was something about pouring the tea back and forth between cups. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Oh, I was close. Tea plus milk. I figured, yeah, I saw in the panel, it was like they take tea and they pour it back and forth between two cups. So I assumed it'd be TT. So at least I got that. Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Tatarek. Is it Tatarek? Tatarek you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for your compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes. From the video and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after a publication, no less. Thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest. But I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Heh. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty? I understand that so much. I hate to admit it. 24/7, you beat to relax and study too? But yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. It still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. Yeah, no, video game development's extremely cutthroat. Really, any kind of development that's on a timetable it can be a pretty cutthroat business. And whether it's in any kind of industry like that, video games, music, anything performative, always tend to be very cutthroat. Even like I've had jobs in development, and I had this one job where I was essentially a gopher, and I was like, they expect a minimum of 48 hours per week. That was like the lowest you're supposed to work. But I was regularly working like 60-hour weeks. And like I would get to work. There was days I would get to work at 7 in the morning, and it was a hour-long commute for me. So I'd be up at like 5:30, and then I would get to work at 7, and my shift was supposed to end at 4, but I would be in the office until like 8, and then I would have to drive about 45 minutes to the airport to drop off packages, because there's a FedEx at the airport where if you drop off before 9:20, it will get out next day priority. So if we had to send something next day priority, I would literally leave the office, get to the airport, just before 9:20, drop off the package, and then have to drive back home from the airport, which is another hour drive. So I'd get home at like, a little after 10 in the evening. I have to eat dinner, and then have to get ready to be up the next morning at 5:30. And yeah, that place sucked. But yeah. A lot of dev projects, you end up like having to overwork. I'm not that bad off, Wait, why is it auto? Stop being auto. There we go. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy work conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going much better. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year. That's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So, what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it fast, before they give your spot to another indie. Oh, sorry, muted. What's stopping you? Cost? The booth is free for indies. That's good then. And the events, even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? F them. What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? Not gonna happen. Yeah, on the internet, people tend to be pretty mean. In person, people are also mean, but it's like... There's always that kind of... The more separated you get from a person, the easier it is to be hostile towards them. When you're in person, it's really hard to put somebody down to their face. I mean, it still happens. People can still do it, but the more proximity you have to something, the less ability you have to be hostile. It's an expo, not the internet. Yeah, exactly. People are way nicer in real life. Yep, exactly. Not always. I mean, there's haters everywhere, but proximity definitely can neutralize a lot of hostility. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I can't imagine the horror. You know what? So far my schedule's pretty empty around then. If things stay that way until Max, I'll come with you. Some people like to fake being nice when you are near and talk trash behind your back. Yeah, that's true, but also, like even in work, like, if someone logs a ticket, that's about as far as you can get in terms of interaction. A lot of times you'll see if people are angry about something or agitated about something, that's where you'll see the most, I guess, animosity. And that lessens as the proximity becomes closer. So if they message you on Teams, they tend to be a lot less hostile. If they call you on the phone, they're less hostile. And if you talk to them in person, they can be pretty, you know, even if they're frustrated with something that I'm working on that's not working right or not behaving the way it's supposed to, the hostility decreases as proximity increases. And that's true of a lot of things. Like, over the phone, it's a lot easier. Like, if someone to call for support over the phone, it's a lot easier. Even like for things like your internet, if you call your ISP, it's a lot easier to be irritated with your ISP over the phone than if they send a technician to your door to work on your modem directly, right? So proximity does change a lot. It's just how we're built. You know, when we're looking at somebody in the face, it's, you know, you can't dehumanize people as much When you're just talking to them over the phone, they're just, you know, some rando. But when you're looking right at them and, you know, it's harder to be irritated about things. It's hard to be a hater. And when you're judging something like a game, it's easy for me, if I was judging this game and saying this game was crap, it's easy for me to do that on the internet. But if I was sitting across the table from the developer who wrote this game and, you know, they were really passionate about it, even if I hated the game, I probably wouldn't be hostile about it and be like, man, this is such a waste of time. Which I like this game. I like this game, and, you know, I'm not saying that, but if I didn't like this game and I'm like, man, this game sucks, it's a lot easier to say that to the internet, you know, to on the internet than it would be if I was sitting across from the developer and, you know, they were standing right in front of me. If I was writing a review on the Steam page, I can write a hostile review on the Steam page, but if I'm talking to them directly, I probably wouldn't be so hostile, right? I'd probably be like, well, it wasn't my favorite game, right? Something like that. No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax. Or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. True. True. Exhibitor badges are so nice to have. If you've ever been to a convention or any kind of event like that, having an exhibitor badge over a guest badge is so handy. Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But, I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not. Okay, good. Now, what are you going to show me? Now, what are you going to show the game on? I have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning on showcasing the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. You got games on your phone? I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now, let's see. She just steals your game. Wouldn't that be wild? If she just straight up stole the game? Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Tima. Sorry, I think I picked the mic there. Sorry about that. I don't know why I did that. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing? I've just been practicing all day. I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups? Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Okay, sweet hot chocolate. Should I add the honey now? Okay, that's not warm at all though. It's very sweet though. Okay, I think it's gonna be chocolate. Nope, dang it. Chocolate, milk, honey. We'll do that. Milk, honey, chocolate. Your sweet hot chocolate is ready. Thank you. How's it? Okay, we should have went with honey. Not bad. It's not special, but it's enough. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. So I need to add the honey, I guess, first. Other than the instructions on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Won't that break their immersion? Probably. But in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. You don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. You don't want to put a time limit on it. Try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening, I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, Tima. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something.
Credits.
Yo!
Villero _ cheered Dex16.
Valero, hello. Hope you are well. Hope you're well. Thank you for the 16 bits. Thank you for the 16 bits. Welcome in. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what's that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take the Spanish Sahara. Okay. Is it going to be ginger then milk? Let's try ginger then milk. Hope you're doing okay. Just want to pop in, show support. Stay awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for this. Thanks for the bits. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. Let's try this. Chocolate, ginger, milk. Oh, it's also the Save Arcadia Bay song. This song or the previous one? Alright, let's try it. The name of the drink? Ginger milk chocolate. No, I don't think we did it. Your drink is ready. It's good. But is it just me? Or is this a hot chocolate with random ingredients added? I'm sorry for the mistake. It's okay. Dad. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know Morris. He's not a good person. The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars, so they become superstars. I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry, too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay? Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? I will take time. It will take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, you know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for too long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Coming from a girl fan to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Maurice? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, Emma. Hey, did you pay? I don't think you paid. No. I'm sorry about what happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. So, what's so amazing about that? I don't think I could do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely? Or diverting? Oh no, dividing. Especially when there's an argument like that? Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice? And you were focusing on them instead? No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing all your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Timo, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. I guess that's all for Oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No, I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Throughout all your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Huh. Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me the hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols, to the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men. They were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. It was mainstream, so you have to kind of temper what was meant by mainstream. Not everyone had, like, we didn't have internet for a while. It was not at home. So in the 2000s, let's see, when did we got internet around 2000. No, yeah, we had internet. Yeah, we had internet in 2001. It was dial-up though. It was dial-up, so it was very, very slow. It was very, very, very slow. We had a much faster internet connection at school. So I mean, not all schools had internet at the time, but so it was mainstream. It just wasn't accessible. Like, you weren't accessing it on your phone, and even when you were getting on the internet on your computer, it was dial-up, so you had to compete with the landline. So yeah, we had internet, but it just wasn't accessible. It haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. Yeah, cats. Yeah, that'd be hard. It would be hard to be a cat and to be an idol. Because don't cats sleep like more than 12 hours a day? What do you do for a living now? After we get married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we had a very specific audience. We were niche, and they loved us for it. It's more than enough for a little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry? They visit my place from time to time, and we meet up at least once a year. Usually, it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then. Marrakech. Fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. We already made that. That was the mint, green tea mint, I think. But here we are going to take a short break, just a couple of minutes. I need to get up and stretch and restroom break. So give me a few minutes, friendos. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll go here. So we get some nice lo-fi. And we'll leave you here with the lo-fi. We'll be right back. back, come back. Alright, let's go. Rachel Florencia, confirmed to be performing at Coachella 2020. Coachella organizers reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Gil Naiman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate for new IP. Hello? Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, it's Neil. You've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There's definitely something you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? Is it possible for us to work here? What? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it's not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we learned them here. This made us think, instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers? That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you are applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through a certain process before finding the job. If you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over, if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no. We're sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we're leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you'll give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They may come just for a drink, work, or reading something. I strongly suggest you let them be, but always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be alone or not? That won't be easy, but you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Nonverbal signs. Yes. They will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking, or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help you keep your suit clean, and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it'll make you look more legit for the job. That's a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Welcome. Holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Timo, what's going on here? Well, Neil's working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought the bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil's just helping out. You've never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it's the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting helped from the barista. Not the other way around. What? We've learned some things since we arrived, and we've come to the conclusion, before we start another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agree to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I could write an article about your work here. Freya, if I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh, and that's why you didn't come in yesterday? Yeah. How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up? In the elevator? Yes. That same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm so sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite? Anything. I trust you with the decision. Should we make her... We need to discover more stuff. So, I think it's safe to not make her just a regular. So, what were we supposed to make for the one girl that we messed up? Let's just make something. Coffee. Coffee, milk, coffee, milk, coffee, ginger milk. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff in coffee undiscovered. Okay, so coffee. She likes bitter stuff. Coffee, mint. And cinnamon. Mint cinnamon coffee. Oh, we can only do that 5 times. Okay. Let's do coffee. I don't know. Honey, cinnamon. Sugar and spice. Okay, perfect. So we got a new recipe. Here's your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with your novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really care about the other deadlines, and if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity in my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthling bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Ugh. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just, Neil, Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh, we are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It's still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Languages will keep changing. Understood. At least we're here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers. How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have the exact number, but full-time should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Amida, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside of the mere word count. If we only judge writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That's pretty hard to understand, but we learned before that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep, Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand, from languages to art. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So, it is a valid parameter. Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound like you at all, Neil. I guess you are really learning something on Earth. Is it going to be the MIB agent? Another guest. Okay. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. So she didn't ask for a ginger latte. So a little bit of ginger. I think will be coffee, ginger, maybe? Coffee, ginger. Okay. A Tobruk. Bird is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You're welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Neil. Some people come to a coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah, pardon us. I was just training Neil how to talk to customers here. I could see that. You still trying to get laid? Oh, No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. It's a step in the right direction. One suggestion: if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen, which is essentially not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try, step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? I already told the barista call... Where's Tima? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yes, everything is fine. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. Is that hot water? Did we just give her a cup of steaming hot water? It is alright, Miss Aqua. Or I guess is it coffee? I don't know. Everyone has been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to that question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here's the deal. That's really interesting. Nice of you to do this, Tima. It's nothing, really. But, do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start, but we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. What? What are you going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong, but didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes. We noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we'll be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. Gosh, this is weird. This is a little weird. This is not a little weird. This is... I shouldn't say this, but hell... That sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let's stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing. We're just friends, you know? We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. I don't have much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphics. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I've always been a bystander. So, I've been asking Miss Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly, but she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway. But... wait. You want to thank her directly? Does it mean you're done with your game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be... Your. Not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue. I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyways? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. That was... okay. So, you're done with your game now. There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about the pacing, control, and UI, UX. Oof. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removes some of the weight from my shoulders, or from my chest. Just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done, doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of your stuff. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through, it's more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through, too. I'm sure you'll both be fine. Ugh. You don't have to talk about it in front of the other people. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I'm really sorry. I know, and you said that thanks already. But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kind of get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. But no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell you under Friend DA, okay? Alright. I'm not with the paper anymore anyways. It's part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or worst case scenario, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Heh. That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them, hundreds, thousands, millions, billions. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful get approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There were only 7 of us on the team. The 7 Samurai. That's what they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle. They need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in. No wonder you folks are considered the 7 Samurai. Great movie, by the way. Phenomenal movie. 7 Samurai, Magnificent 7. 7 Samurai came first, and then Magnificent 7 was a westernized version of it. 7 Samurai mercenaries come in to save a village that's being attacked by bandits. Yeah, I guess. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually developers get their own vacation time. After finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined the company, I guess. That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I just can't take one. Yeah, you can. You can. Let them fire you. They won't. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day off. But where should I go? Don't worry. I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? All right. Oh, I'm so excited. Whoa, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop. Just like last time. Oh, okay. Everyone, see you next week. Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know, but not now. I gotta finish this draft. As we have stated before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please take your time. You sure? You want another drink? Still in the house? I definitely won't say no. Cafe latte. A caffeine boost dominated by milk. Friday, October 2nd, 2020. Press the any key. Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New healthier Fury sedative might be available soon. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in schools. Welcome. Good evening, Mr. Bailey. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. Freya's not here? She said she'd come later tonight. Got something to do with a meeting, with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's your favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time. Just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she says they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she says that they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts, or sharing any validating ideas. Or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. Even if, they even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? Part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well, because, you know, sometimes people want us, or sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading for me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now, including our interaction now. Man, now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Okay, so let's see, do we have any recipes? Dark chocolate, okay. Okay. Okay, that makes her very bitter drink. Probably not what he's looking for. So let's do chocolate, cinnamon, and then ginger. And that's a warm. It's bitter, but not as bitter, and sweets balances out. Let's try this. Cinnamon ginger chocolate. Dang it. Oh wait, we get 5. We get our. Alright, let's. Okay, so we get back every day. We get our remix back. Let's try that. Bitter heart. That's what we want. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? It was right there. He said bitter heart. And I ignored the bitter. Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Tema, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop. Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. Well, that's the only answer I give. Now you're making me wonder what I should ask next. Oh boy. Hello everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Because you look like you were just hit by something very, very hard. Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Your eyes twitching. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Classic all-nighter look, yep. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd better be asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep. And decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company. Because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep? Espresso. Please. Okay. I don't want to do this. You really need to have a rest, Freya. Just give me the damned espresso. Okay. This'll keep me from falling asleep. Ugh. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things. And not a small number of them, mind you. Need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just I'm going to my usual corner. Thanks for their coffee. I might make it through the night. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this? No. But this time the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Not sure if I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hey, Bailey. How... You first. No, you first. I was just gonna ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I don't think I need to order... I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hey, Tima. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. Okay, that's the one we don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure. Let's, check. Gingerbread coffee, gingerbread... So it's gonna be coffee, cinnamon, and ginger, right? But which is... let's try coffee, cinnamon. No. Coffee, cinnamon, ginger. Coffee, ginger, or cinnamon, ginger. Cinnamon ginger coffee, let's go. First try. Wait. No, that's cinnamon ginger coffee. No. We need... Gingerbread coffee, let's go. Dang it. We got it though. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. Reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. How's work? It's going pretty okay. You? I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask, but yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end? Kinda did. They paid me on time, at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this, but don't tell anyone, okay? Not even Tima, who's standing in front of us? Not even Tima. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. I've been going out with her for a few years. But I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Bailey's, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least if it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I could just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see? I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week. Including that supermodel. You know? That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool? What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know? Attitude-wise. You get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similar breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, us? Not sure, Baileys. What about you? Yourself? Any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire and I met a werewolf. Paula Abdul taught me that opposites attract. Yes. Opposites, in some cases, can attract. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf say? Not much. That song she sang, Not much, to be honest. But he made good points about the importance of family. I know I've been stubborn about you wanting me to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard. What was that? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that, anyway, for myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families, which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Lua. Yes, Baileys? Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life. That's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't think I need a moral life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living. Bailey's. I believe in you. Oh, we get a cutscene? Finish Lua and Bailey's arc. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. Seems so. So what's our plan? Tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans tomorrow? Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about us first? It'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races. They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else, later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure. I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Tima. Yeah, we're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See you. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons I'm writing the story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know? That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... The heck? Uh-oh. Bro, stop fee fi fil fumming. Okay, we gotta get him his drink. Whoa. Freya, get over here. This wolf. Is it him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? Okay, what's the drink we need? We need to give him... It's what was this drink again? Tea, milk, ginger. Okay, I thought so. Is it not in here? Tea, milk, ginger. Okay, this one. Okay, yeah. Wait, what's this? Oh, bitter heart. Okay. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf like in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down? Tea. Milk. Here's your... Fee-fi-fo fums his way out. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. Cheers, indeed. This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want it to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess. Good idea. Can you get back all right by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup. Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. Weirdstein Company criticized for unfair descriptions of werewolf and their latest box office hit. Oops. Welcome. Oh boy. Good evening, Freya. Oh. Hi. When was the last time you slept? I still sleep like a normal person, you know. I slept for 6 hours. Last night? No, I slept for 6 hours this week. That's not healthy. Get some rest, really. I can rest when it's done. That's stupid. Oh, shut up. So, what's your plan now? Now? As in, right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I need to make sure I don't look like a dead woman walking. After that, I'll continue writing. Freya. Oh well. You know where the bathroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya. You're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee. That's so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... See? There's a customer right now. So, don't worry about me. Oh. Hi, Gayla. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this is pushing it a bit. Freya, Tima, I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gayla, hey, it's all right. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gayla. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made, and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No? It's alright. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? I do. With 1 cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. We do know how to make that. I'm pretty sure we made it for her once. Sugar and spice. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Sugar and spice for the lady with the vices. Hey, well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gayla. Don't mention it. Tima, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gayla. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday. After that announcement? The one saying that a replacement government issued Fury sedative will be available soon? Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came, asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready, that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline, or glanced at it, at the news stall. They went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in isolation. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course. But I couldn't. So I rushed right back to my apartment. But I was too late. Thankfully, I was in the area. And I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gayla, excuse me for asking this. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I don't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying the stuff around me. Or worst case, hurting myself. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. Really, I mean it. But please, If there's anything I can do to pay... I mean, if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? Same as yesterday. Okay, is tea... No, not green tea. Regular tea. Milk. And... ginger... Here's your special brew. The drink saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can 100% sure that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I could use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm gonna stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risks. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. What the? Rachel? What's going on? Ha. What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella. Just to get in an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Tima, cafe latte, please. Cafe latte, coffee, milk. Coffee, milk. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Oh well, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Your latte's ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. He said he was just going to wish me luck, so I told him to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well, at least? Oh yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you didn't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time, and then there was a press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There's almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager's probably worked some of his influence too. So why are you here? Because of my dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. Because this evening is the only time we can meet. I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. But you can only get into some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager, it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No. I know you can't do that by using his name. But I don't think he should do that with you. Why? No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. Have you? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing him how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. How do you not know what you're talking about? You'll find out, especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties, but inviting an underage person to his party, that might be a bit too far. Welcome, huh? Oh, dang. Meow. What the hell? Oh no. Dad? What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yeah. Dad? What happened? Timma, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk. Just milk. Just milk. Here. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can someone help me call an ambulance? They're on the way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Neko Mimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my ceiling light real fast. Give me 1 second. Oh boy. That was really something, huh? Yeah, 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kind of understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was all pretty hectic. But I need to continue writing. Take your time. Spice Lady, a British chocolate drink, extremely popular in the 90s. Sunday, October 4th. Press the any key. Fight broke out during Coachella. Culprits in police custody. Despite arrest, Coachella will go on. Police raid private Coachella after party. Biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Welcome. Hey, Pop. Good evening, everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? So far, so good, officer. With the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in the coffee shop? I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? It requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyways, come on. That's one thing as my friend had a roommate and a friend who used to work at a gas station. And one thing that they would always do, they don't do it anymore as much because, you know, I don't know, they see it as like, I don't know, conflict of interest or something like that. Is they would usually give cops free like refills, and they would let them bring in their like mugs, their like thermoses for coffee or soda or whatever. And they would, to get the cops to hang out at the gas stations, because it's basically just, you know, well, the cops are there, and if they're just hanging out and chatting, you know, people aren't going to come in and steal stuff or cause problems. You know, drunk people are going to avoid the place entirely. So that's one thing that they used to do, is they would let them get free like soda or coffee or whatever, because cops would hang out and talk, and you know, they'd hang out in their cars in the parking lot, and then you don't have to worry about like people won't try to steal. And it's crazy how much, like, even small like gas stations, like even like in not bad areas, the amount of theft. Like he worked at a small gas station. It was just 4 pumps, and it was it wasn't like in a high crime area or anything. It was just a normal like suburban area. And they had, on the low months, about $2,000 worth of merchandise stolen per month. And this was like 2010s. So stuff was cheap, you know? It was like, how are you getting like, you know, bag of chips is like $1, you know? 2-liter soda was like, it's a little inflated for gas station prices, but you're talking like $1.50 for a 2-liter. Having $2,000 of cheap gas station candy, chips, soda stolen, that is so much stuff when you think about it. So you think about where gas stations are actually getting like a lot of turnover and like a lot of stuff stolen. It's crazy. Anyway, Tima, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Coffee, coffee, coffee. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. And also, actually, so that's when in the 2010s. So one thing also is that stealing gas, like back then, 10,000 years ago, back then, gas pumps weren't prepay. Some of them were, but his gas station wasn't prepay. So I'm sure a lot of that money was gas being stolen. I hung out with him sometimes, and I'd usually see like a car at night steal gas, and it's just like, yeah, before like the 2010s, pretty much all gas stations were not prepay. You could just pump and then pay after you pump the gas. But they switched shortly. They switched around that time. They're switching to prepay, but a lot of gas stations hadn't yet. Which is wild. Which is wild. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Hey, your sense of humor. Hey, you and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. It is for her. She thought if I could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. So anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yeah, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give us first-hand experience. You used my story. Still fretting over your story, huh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting near. Oh yeah. I just got back, but something about prepaid. Yeah, it seems that was until recently. Some gas stations you can pump. Yeah, no. I was talking about how much people were so my buddy worked at a gas station, and one thing they would do is they would give cops free like soda and coffee, which they can't, which most places don't do anymore because, like, you know, conflict of interest stuff. But back then it wasn't really a problem. So he would give them free. They just had to bring in their own, like, their own thermos or their own, like, you know, whatever for their soda, and they could take soda or coffee or whatever they wanted for free. Just so, because it would cause cops to hang out at the gas stations, and while they were hanging out, people wouldn't, you know, steal stuff. Because the theft was crazy. Like, the amount, even like a small, even like a suburban gas station, the amount of theft was so insane. But that was also in the time, like, because it was like $2,000 a month was stolen. $2,000 worth of products were stolen a month at just a regular gas station. But that was also in the time when his gas station was still you didn't have to, you could pump without paying. So you'd pump your gas and then you go in and pay. Yeah. So you didn't have to prepay. But they were switching, a lot of the gas stations were switching at that time, but they still hadn't all switched, and his was still like, you just go up to the pump your gas, and then you would go up to the counter, tell them what pump number you are, and then you pay them. So people would just fill up their tanks and then drive away without paying. So that would, it was weird to see, because I would hang out there quite a bit, and yeah, you just see people. They would just pump their gas and drive off, and it was like, wow, just stealing all. You know, they have cameras. It's like, it's hard to get a license plate though, because the camera sucked, and it was just like the angle of the cameras had to be perfect. How's it going? Quantity wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days? Chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gayla about it. What? Are you gonna arrest him? Some officers at the precincts were talking about it. But in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot last night. We asked the folks in the hospital. And some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot, getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyway. You, I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? Not sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but you wouldn't have been able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Rachel. Rachel? Rachel, is Mr. Hendry alright? Before that, can I have a cup of hot chocolate? Dark. Dark chocolate is just chocolate. Okay. Your hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. Dad's gonna be fine. He woke up this afternoon. Thanks to Mr. Gala. Father and daughter. Rachel... Finish Rachel's arc. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. He's doing okay then. I'll take a few days before he fully recovers. But no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know, but still. It's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. What all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. But it's okay to leave your father alone. Is it okay to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment. And I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit. I told my dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that? Yeah, he understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel, what really happened last night? Dad got into a fight with some thugs. Hear them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh, he didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about the guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah? Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. Ugh. So, there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about the party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She know what to do. She know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you gotta do. It might be weird to hear... It might be weird to hear it from something coming... It might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya. It's a weird sentence, but she is right. Did I just read that really strangely? Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thanks for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Timma. What a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I gotta continue my patrol. It's been a weird weekend. But overall, things are still safe around here. But with even that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, officer. Georgie? Okay then, see ya. Are you gonna leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You've got a book to finish. No problem, boss. Chokubi Miriku. Sweet, nourishing, healthy chocolate. Sweet chocolate and... I'm gonna get another water and another Beppis. So I'll be right back. Let's see. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Oh boy. Hello. You're finally here. Hey all. Hey Freya. Someone's feeling happy today. Of course. Did they? They proved it. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatic and rapturously. You're damn right. Oh my. Oh my god. How do they react to the first draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it. I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happened with the book now? Whatever happens with the book now? I can take things a little slower, because they gave me a year to finish it. With the feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough? Of course. They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. And some old-timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah. He brought some gifts back. He didn't get any for me? I'm not sure. But he did say he always gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow. That event was a mess. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. Where did you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was that? I enjoyed it. I never knew a historical trip can be fun. Yeah, that's what I do a lot of. I need to find a place to go. Oh yeah? I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was at Max. They had a Japanese-style photo booth there. So I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. I helped her out a bit with her booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even far away. Why'd he send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Huh, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys. We're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, Timma. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with. In such a short amount of time. Yeah, anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are you two doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company's providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in our office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and Tim have been keeping me company. Oh, hey, Freya. And Timma. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already. Only about the moving part. Heh. As you heard, we're gonna move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want my commute as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that's too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for the both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Bailey to your parents. How did it go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Bailey's. We need to go now. Or we'll miss the intro again. You folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC. I don't, but this guy loves it. Hey, you always enjoyed watching me play the game. I enjoy watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Bailey's. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again. One of these days. You probably will. Now go on, lovebirds. Oh, that reminds me. I need to look at tickets for the Bleach release. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright. Catch up with you later, Freya. Bye-bye, Tima. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How will you write their story? As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama. Ha. That's one way to put it. Anyway. What was that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What did you expect? Come on. They played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Lua visits this place more often now they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Oh, they're getting married? Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought more gifts. Some are more special than others. He said considering moving back to Seattle, if this agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference now is she's not alone. Neil. The only news about them are the 2 postcards they sent. Rachel's back at the recording studio, preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made news as a legend, coming back to the industry. And finally, Freya. She's finished her book, get published, and have some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still visits regularly, now working as a freelance writer, not giving up her dream. Let's go. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. We will be doing. I think there's another like full game. And I think there might be some other content as well. So we'll be definitely continuing that. Likely we're gonna start Dave the Diver though, and then maybe do Coffee Talk 2. There's a sequel. Yeah, that just came out. So I think we'll do Dave the Diver, Coffee Talk 2, and we're not ending stream yet. We're not ending stream yet though. We're gonna do something else. But yeah, we're gonna do Dave the Diver, Coffee Talk 2, and then probably Directive 8020. Those will be the next set of Saturday games. We're gonna do probably, I'm gonna see what short games I have. I should have a couple more short games. So hang out. We're gonna keep going. Let me see what we got in the pipeline. Oh, we did get this game, but no, it's six. This is a 6-hour game. Okay, scrolled away. I don't know how long that is. Okay, I got one. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Tima. Good evening, sir. Have we met? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course, I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. It's Neil? What? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. And he's now referring to himself as I instead of we. I assumed it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. He's also using, well, no, okay. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So, you finally noticed. Oh, are we an alien too? To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries. But there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Huh, interesting. Now I'm curious to know about these mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. And you. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how to communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. Interstellar support. Help Neil to help you. Okay, so we're also an alien. I gotta say, I did not see that coming. I did not see that plot twist coming.